Hello everyone, I am Rex Red and I am back. Yes, I am back. It says I need to select the stream here. That's the one. Yes, yes, yes. I promised you guys, well, I didn't promise, but I was here for 5 hours earlier trying to show you all how to take an invisible plane and use it to block light. And we couldn't seem to get that to work. Well, now I have a solution. I have figured something out. And we are going to be able to take light, take a plane, make it invisible. And well, I'm going to show you how to do it, all right? I'm not able to show you it the way that I'd like to be able to show, and that would be to create the plane from scratch. But I do have a product that is sold in the Daz store. It may be a product that you own. Just a moment. It may be a product that you own. If not, it is a product that you may want to own now that you can see what you can do with that product. Now this product is called InvisiLights, Ghost Lights and Light Profiles. We're going to play the splash screen here for a moment, and I will be right back. And as I promised, I am back. All right, this is called InvisiLights. Let's see if that comes up with it. It is. And unfortunately, this product, it says that I purchased it, and on the January 1st to the 15th, it was on the 15th and 16th, it was down to $10, and with some of your, and this is Aisha, or Isha, who created this product. Isha is a huge asset to the Daz store. Well, this product here is absolutely amazing, okay? And now, as you can see, it comes with all kinds of really cool lights, and you're going to be really amazed. Angus, I am back. I am back, as indeed I am. And what you're going to find is that this product is very amazing, because not only does it block the light, okay? Not only is it like a plane or a sphere or that blocks the light from behind it, but then it projects light. So it's all in one kind of thing. It's your plane that blocks the light, and it's also a light source if you want it to be. Okay? So it's an invisible light. Now, as you can see, here is our scene that we were working on quite a bit earlier, and this is this product in action. So what you can see now, if I turn this product off, okay, you'll see now that light is coming through, and it's this is my spotlight in the background. It's coming through, and it's causing that really, really powerful shadow on his face, okay? But when I turn this on, You don't see anything there, and if we go into the render, now you can see that it's blocking that light. And this is the product that we have. If I unselect that, you can't even see that here. Now when we go into our render, what we have here, now this light is putting out a little bit of light, so it is lighting him from behind a little bit, but it's not that intense. See the trees above the bushes a little bit more. So there are options that we can do here. Now what I will do is we will go into our our Control L, and there is our light, and as you can see I have it really large. So we could now come here to perspective view. Now as you can see I have options here. This is our invisible plane. So it is invisible, all right? It's actually working, okay? And it is a light. So what we'll do is we'll stop it from angling so high. We could move it in a little closer, like that. And we could just bring it up, I guess. We bring it up a little bit, or we can resize it. We don't need it quite so wide. We need it just wide enough so it covers his hands. Now this terrible pose that he's in, I'd like to put him in some, okay, this right here. See, I have some work I need to do, so, but we'll now that's InvisiLights. That's actually two different words, InvisiLights. I'm going to go into the default mode here, and we're going to go take care of this ghost. So I knew there was, well, actually I thought there was a way to do this, but I wasn't really positive that I would be able to do this. So we'll do this so it blocks him pretty much. Now let's go to our perspective view and look at this from the top down to make sure we're kind of like in our perspective here. And then we go back to the camera. We can move this in just a little bit more actually, and make sure from the side perspective, yeah, that's like way in. Okay, we bring this out like that, I guess is okay. And then we're gonna just bend this a little bit more so it's not pointing down like that. And we go back maybe this way. I think that's up above, but we'll just bring this up a little bit more this way. Z scale like that. We'll see if that works. Now we go here to and bring it maybe down a little bit. Y translate. And then we go back to our camera view. Now I don't think my camera is locked. Yeah, it is locked. So I think this might work. Now I wanted to take and go here to our smart content. And I have all of these poses here, some new poses. This really drives me nuts. By function, by other, okay. When they have all of these things here that, and all these mirrors and all this stuff, there's 25 poses. I just wish, I wish they wouldn't give us all this extra junk. All right, so casual, let's see what this looks like. Z, okay, this is for Genesis 8, I apparently. 8 male, 9 male standing. Okay, let's try this. Z. Okay, what's wrong now? Okay, that's just the bottom. Okay. Yeah. It's like I dare you try and find the pose you're looking for. Yeah, full body. Okay, here we go. Try this. Genesis 9. Genesis 9 standing. We'll try this. Okay. Yeah, maybe this one instead. Casual mirror, Genesis 8. All right. Well, see, these aren't quite working here. Maybe this one. 9. All right, we'll try that. I picked something here. Now, this doesn't need to be quite as wide as anymore, so we could possibly bring this in, scale it X, like that. Maybe that'll still work. All right, now let's... Welcome, welcome. I have found the answer. This is the solution to our problem. So now when we go here to render this, you're going to see that the light behind him is now blocked by an invisible plane. Okay? So all I needed to do was eat, and I figured it out. I figured out a way to do this, okay? So move this over, maybe this way a little bit. And then we turn it like this maybe. See if that works. Oops. Now let's try this. So yes, and I'm going to show you how to do this. How to make a plane that will, an invisible plane that will block the light. Yes, you can do this in Daz Studio and have it block light, and I haven't figured out how to do that yet, but I have, this is a light here, and I can go into the surfaces here. This is the top and the bottom. Now the bottom is what's facing him, and the top is the one pointing away. So we can go to 150. Oh, let's go into Iray so we can see what we're doing. Okay, now you can see, let's go up to 500. Okay, now you can see this light it's putting some light off here towards him, and it is lighting him from the back. We go to the perspective view and we look at his back, and you can see it's lit him quite a bit. It doesn't show as much from the front, but if we gave him some hair, this is what we would call a rim light here. So let's give him some hair. So it'll kind of show off in his hair too. Hair. And where do we get you some hair? And let's see. Let's give him the Emil hair, if it'll work. Genesis 8 male. It might not. Alright, we go to the hair and turn it on. Parameters. Where is it? Show bones. Okay, we've got to actually select the hair. Strands. Okay. Preview hair. Okay, there we go. Now we go to our camera view. And as you can see, we have some light there. This hair is kind of dark, gray. I can't stand that. Strands. Okay, let's go with root transmission color. We'll go with something a little darker. And hair root color. What's down here? Okay, to make sure there's no more other colors here. Okay, root color. Let's go with this brown. And we'll go with this. Just get it into a color. Any color. Other than the yucky color they gave us. Root highlights, we go here. And this. Tip. Highlights. Okay, that takes that gray off, I guess, so that looks kind of terrible now. Alright, I guess this will work. So, I think I have this light on a little bit strong because now this is all blown out here. So we'll go back to our InvisiLight here, surfaces, here, and we go to the top, the bottom, right? Yeah, okay. We go here down to this, we'll go 250. Alright, let's go let's go 175. Alright, that kind of works. And then we go here with a render. So I'm going to show you how to get this light, okay, and how to put it in, how to work it. It's blocking the light behind him, and it is a light itself. Now think of the possibilities of that, okay? That's what this part 2 of this thread is about, because that means you can place it with something much more interesting. Now this hair couldn't look any more terrible on him than it does. I just can't imagine it looking any worse than that. So, all right, but as you can see, now this light is coming from the invisible light, and you can see it's actually, now if I take this invisible light and I turn off the light, which okay, if I hide it, now you can see that that light coming from behind him is a lot brighter. See, this is blocking that light, okay? It's blocking the light and creating its own light source. So this hair has just got to go, all right? It's not that the hair is bad, it just doesn't look right on him. I'm not sure that anything's going to look right on him. I think I'm going to switch his shape here to my Nego character. Just not feeling the shape right now. So, okay, switch to Nego. Okay, that's, I think, better. I'm not sure. All right, so let's go back to hair and find him some hair. Okay, okay, keep going. Something that I know will work. Where's Danny? Danny's hair. Peng. Roy's hair is pretty nice, but it's okay. It works sometimes. Well, maybe we can get by with this pixie cut. Yeah, I think if we just find the colors for it. Pixie cut. And these darned orchid, two tones, emerald, orchid, black. Let's see if that'll change to black. Well, it's close enough. All right, it's better. He's better than it was. Okay, so, all right. So what we do is, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how I did this. Okay, this square light. It's a InvisiLight. Now we have a square light here. That light is going. Okay, we don't need the square light. Okay, so we have this InvisiLight, and that, okay, we'll save this again, all right, is this product here called InvisiLight, okay, InvisiLight, okay, InvisiLights, and we go to Daz Studio, and this is InvisiLights, okay. And what these lights do, I believe it's this, I think all of them do it. We have this, I think the cylinder does, the box, and the cone, the half sphere and the sphere. Okay, let's go here, all right. Okay, so you, what's really nice, this is probably one of the nicest ghost light sets that there is, even though there are a couple of other ones that are pretty nice. So I would say most of the ghost light sets that Daz has for sale are worth owning, okay? Because they are very easy to use and very easy to put together. Now we're still using our spotlight here, okay? So if we do now a quick render, you'll see that we have the InvisiLight blocking the spotlight, okay? So that the spotlight isn't creating that huge, so we can have it lay on the ground and do all these kind of incredible things, but also block it from him being overexposed by it, okay? You see this? So this is really nice how this works, okay? And it's working pretty well with what's called transparency. That is the invisible light that's shining on his back, okay? And creating this light pattern on him and blocking that harsh light that was coming through from here. So this is a very nice thing. So what we have are some very isolated elements. The element we have way in the back, okay, is our sky. Would you like to cancel this render? Yes. So our sky image in the back, we can take this plane and we go to parameters here. Oh, surfaces. We can take this plane and illuminate it some more. Luminance. Okay, we don't need more luminance. We just need to bring up this base color like that. And so that gives us a really bright, nice, bright, and happy sky. Okay. And a little bit more. I guess that's all the way. We can bring up we could, okay, so we have that. And then we have, so this is not bright enough, okay? And if we look through our perspective view and we take a look at this plane here, you can see that this plane is quite a distance away from our plane, and it's not enough light, it's not bright enough to reach this. Okay, so it's not affecting. Now I could make it bright enough, but it's not. It's not bright enough, and if I moved it closer, I wouldn't have to make it brighter. It would be bright enough to hit this. So you have to set the plane at the right distance, and then in between there, I have a spotlight here, okay? And this spotlight is what's hitting the back, coming in through the trees and in through the back of the scene and creating the light in our scene. So this spotlight is pointing in. Let's go here a little closer. And you can see that the spotlight is pointing into our scene and creating this light that's coming through. And it's quite bright. And it looks like the spotlight is hitting the back of him, but it's not, because we have now another layer, which is our InvisiLight. And if we go out of Iray, you can see it. Okay, it's blocking him. It's blocking the light coming in through him, So, and that's the nature of these InvisiLights. Now, I believe there's a way to set them so they don't block the light, okay? But this one is set so it does. Now, mesh preview, okay, there might be something here. Now, this inside two-sided on, off, okay, and we got inside out. All right, the two-sided is kind of remove profile. Let's see what we have here. Atmosphere. Okay, these are atmospheric ones. It doesn't say, it doesn't seem invisible spotlight. Does not work in sun sky mode, okay? So invisible camera plane. Now I'm not really sure what that is, okay? So, oh, I think it's a camera with a light, okay? And so the plane is actually, so I believe it might be a way of blocking light that's coming so that it can go around the plane, but it can't go where the camera is. So it's where your source is. It's a way of possibly, this mesh is a way of blocking light so that right in front of your camera you can create a shadow, and then you can attenuate that light to be whatever you want it to be, okay? So that you can control the light. So you can put a figure in a very bright scene and you can block the light. Now, how much of the light is blocked? We go into parameters here and see if we can find something that has to do with Iray ghost light factor. I'm not sure what that is, okay? So Iray's visible to primary rays is off. So I believe that's what makes this light invisible, okay? So if we turn it on, well, it would have to be an Iray. I think it would show up. Yeah, it shows up, and now it's hidden, okay? So, but we go now into surfaces, and rounded corners, smooth vertical, cutout opacity is all the way up. Okay, luminance, two-sided emission temperature. See, I don't really see anything. Round corners, roundedness, okay. I don't see anything smooth. Anything, displacement is off. Okay, the luminance units, okay. Metallic weight. refraction index and refraction weight. So the refraction index is at 1. That, maybe that's why it blocks, is because the refraction weight is down, okay? And maybe if we brought the refraction weight up, which is kind of, it would be interesting to see, camera. Now the refraction weight is off, we bring that up. Okay, so it looks like we figured it out here, how this works. Because it's this refraction weight. When we bring the refraction weight down, okay, it's still a light, but it blocks the light coming in. So this is how, well, it was coming back and now it's gone. Let's see, come back. All right. Let's go out of Iray and come back and see what happens. Maybe it needs to... Well, now... Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. This is refraction index, which was at 1. It's the refraction weight. Yeah, so when we turn that refraction weight up, this is amazing, because this means that we might actually be able to do this, is that refraction weight, it's still a ghost light, but it doesn't allow the light to pass through. Okay, very simple. So that's possibly a way you can do this now without refraction weight. Would be down. Okay, let's hide this InvisiLight. Let's now let's put in a plane. Maybe I can save you some money by anywhere you won't have to buy this and you can still have this effect. Okay, so what we do is we take this and we scale this down, scale it. Come on. Oh, I think I reversed it. Okay, let's go to 0. Cancel. Let's go to 1. Okay, 100%. Let's bring it down a little bit. Okay, I can't see what I'm doing here. Scale. Alright, we'll bring this up a little bit like that. We'll take and bring it like this. Bring it like this. Okay. We'll bring it back. Z. X. Okay. Bring it back in a little bit. X. Let's make sure perspective view. All right, that kind of works. We turn it a little bit more. And then we bring it up. Y translate. Okay, and go back to our camera view and see what this looks like. Okay, it kind of works, but let's go X scale. Nope. Z scale. All right. Then we remember our special script, okay? Dev items. Create advanced Iray node properties. Yeah, we got to do that again, okay? All right, so we put that on there. Then we go to surfaces, plane. And we have the refraction weight, which is down, refraction index, which was we put here. Okay, then we go here to parameters. And I think we're supposed to bring this up a little bit like that. And I think that's what stops the reflection, as long as it's above number 5, 105. Then we go this one to invisible to primary rays, off. Okay, let's go here and see if our plane disappears. It did. And look what we have. We have a shadow here now. Okay? So I have just shown you now how to do this. Okay? So how to block light with a plane. You've seen it here first, folks. This is what we teach, and this is very important because it gives you control over the light on specific things in your scene. If you can just put a little plane there and block the light so that it's not so bright on their face. And now this light here, okay, this light, and you can do it just with a regular mesh light. We're incorporating all those things from the last. So if you made it to the second video here, you're learning something, okay? We have now what we can take this plane, we can go into surfaces, we can change and turn it into an emissive, all right? And I might have the wrong side. Okay, it says two-sided. We just want one-sided on. And hopefully it's this side. Then we go here and put maybe a 3 here. Okay, I think I've got the light backwards. If we turn the light around, like that. Nope, maybe not. Let's see. We have to crank it. I think this is the way it's. Okay, for some reason it seems bright over there. So we go here to 9999. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we do have it backwards. So we got to turn it this way. Yep. Okay, just want to make sure we get the right side here. So now we can control the light. We can put our own light on him. Okay, and we could kind of point the light up a little bit. Which way, I can't tell which one is up. No, that's not it. I think it's this one. Yeah, we can point it away. I can't see this. Perspective view. Out of Iray. Okay, we've changed this. Come out of Iray. Okay, we've got to point it up like this maybe. And I hope that's still enough to block the light. I think it is. So, but, okay, now go back to the camera view. Go back to Iray and see if it's, okay, I might have to move it up, like up away from the floor. Yeah, that's quite possible here. So we go here. And this. Move it up away from the ground. Okay, I didn't realize this was so large. Okay, but that's not bad now. So we've got this really bright light coming from behind. It's a controlled light, okay? So, which is really nice. Now let's see what this looks like in Iray. So you can do this with any piece of mesh. You can do it with we can change and warm this up a little bit if we want. These lights that we have here, like our spotlight, we can go here to the spotlight and we can warm that up. We can take our plane light here, surfaces, plane light. We can warm the temperature up on that. Let's take this background plane here. Let's see what's going on with the plane. We go to surfaces here. Plane. Emission color. Let's go with kind of this. Let's see here what happens like that. And luminance. We don't want the luminance up on this. So, but we do want Okay, the base color is up all the way. What happens when we do this? Emission color, emission temperature. Okay, because I don't have really much emission coming out, we could put a little bit, maybe 400, as long as it doesn't come out too far. And we can come here to our now I think we could make this plane a PBR texture. So, but let's see, scripts. Okay, script, texture booster, and for selected surfaces, okay, we can use this texture booster, and we can change, decrease lightness. Okay, well that worked. That brightened that right up. What if we do the on the translucency as well? I don't think we have it set to the translucency. So the way we would do that would be to go and add a little bit of translucency weight. Then we can add this to the translucency color and see if it does anything funky. Okay. We could bring this color down a little bit. Bring the weight up. And we could add the color and add a little bit of red to it. And the red goes. The red gets stronger. Oh, the red. That did something really weird to it. I think it took the red out. Canceled the red. Oh, okay. I think I was dragging the wrong thing. Okay, so we could add a little bit of orange instead. Okay. And then we take and render this. See, this is the back plane. This is the way back plane, I think. Yep. And that is this plane here. We go to surfaces, and we go now to our luminance. No, to the temperature. Okay, see how that just made that temperature more warm? Now the emission color, I could even maybe go into these orange colors, or a little bit more into the red, or maybe a lot more into the red. No, that doesn't look too good. So we've already got this kind of warm enough. So let's see, now we go back to our render. So yeah, for all of the people who have been pulling their hair out about meshes and turning them into ghost lights and this, well, here is your comprehensive guide to doing this. Now I have another light in the scene, a possible light. This is just really nice how this works. Now how we have utter control over our lights here, okay? And so we can take, now this right here, this plane, I'd like to even make it maybe brighter. So we go to scripts, texture booster, and I should be able to increase this lightness some more. Diffuse maps. Okay, something's not right here. Not sure which plane. Okay. All right, I'm not sure that I'm doing this right. Okay, selected. Okay, scripts. There we go. There we go. That's really bright. Now we have control here in this texture booster of individual colors here. We could bring the red up a little bit. It's kind of interesting to take that down. The green, blue. That's kind of nice there. Gives us a lot of interesting stuff we can do with that. And now we can come in here and work with our environment options, parameters. And our dome and sky scene is on, but we can kind of move it around now. See, I think this is where where we get some light from the other side. But we take the environment tint and we that a little bit. Now, as the light goes in behind, see now it's kind of like, I think the sun is like behind our plane, so it's not really shining into the scene. Now you see the shadow going behind him. You can see when the light is coming at him from the side. Okay, let's Z. Let's give him some body hair. It's just his chest is so plain here. It's just all like one color. Let's give him some facial hair. As soon as this snaps into place. I think our beard is here. Beard. Okay. That's a little better. We can take the hair down. Let's see the torso hair down a little bit. Okay, we go to surfaces, is it? I think of parameters. All right, full length. think maybe we can do the whole thing. Full length on everything. Bring it down. Yep. So there's just a little bit there. Save that. And files, jeans. And we select this. Genesis 8 male. And we take our shorts off. Okay, that works. Shoes. Sandals. Okay. All right. And we can take the leg hair off because we don't need that. Nostril. Don't think we need the nostril hair, but we'll leave it. It's not like you can see it. The armpit hair is okay, but I don't think you can see that either. Alright, so we got this now. We'll take and do a quick render. Verify more, and that's what's really nice about this, is that it has this nice sharpness to it that is very different from if I had turned this sky, and this sky looks pretty good. If I had turned the sky to be the thing bringing the light in. And so this particular technique of putting the spotlight to represent the light coming from the sky works. It does, and it creates these beautiful hard shadows, which is exactly what you want with light coming through trees. Now, also, when you have these hard shadows, it also enables you to place... Now, I don't think this is going to work, okay? But let's try messing with a VDB and putting that in the scene. We take these clouds, and it's going to show... I think it's going to show my light source, but I'm not really positive about that. Let's see what we have here. VDB is where? Here. Cloud field. Let's push this back in. Okay, we scale this. Parameters, scale it a lot, like that. Bring this down like this. Scale it some more. Bring it down some more. Okay, and we rotate it. Which way is that rotating? No, that's not the way we want. Z. There we go. We bring this down a little more. That's working. Save this. And now we go back into our Iray. Okay, what have we got? Okay, so we can select the genes. Where are they? Genes. We can try to scale them in. Expand waist. Narrow. Okay, that didn't work. Z. Let's get a little closer to his waist and see what's going on here. Okay, the reason why they're big like that is because it's trying to... Okay, so what if we just take narrow style? What's this? That's not doing anything. Expand waist. That's exactly what we don't want. Expand over panty. Apparently, okay, so what we do is we try to scale them down. That almost worked. Okay, that did work. But how well? Okay, that did work. Let's see now, how about the legs in the back? Yeah. Now let's see, sub D level. Let's bring this up one. Okay. And high resolution. Let's bring Thomas up a couple in the sub D level. Bring him up to 4. Camera. Okay, this part in the back here, I think I'm just going to reshift this a bit. This cloud. Let's rotate it Y. We go here. Welcome, Serenity's Gate. I figured out, well, you know, I felt like my last chat was unfinished. And so this time I figured out how to make the plane invisible, but block light or not block light. Whatever your fancy is, okay? We're going to make this works here, but I think I'm going to just make it a little bit more faint. And I'm going to make the fog yellow, I think. So we'll go here with this. Yeah, it's I showed in the early part of this video how to do it. Okay. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, we got to make it more invisible. Okay. I can show you. I can go back over it real quick. And you don't have to buy anything. What's really nice about it is you don't have to buy anything. Okay, I think we're going to go with the opposite way here with the black. It's absorbing the light. We want it to not absorb the light. And then when we do this multiplier, we can give it a little more color. I think we go like this, and we make the color the way I want it. And then I can just make bring the density down to like 0.5. There, now we got some yellow fog. Save. I'll show you what I did here. Okay, so you put the plane in the scene. Now we go into Iray, out of Iray. This is our plane here. It doesn't hurt to go over it again anyway. It does not hurt. So we click the plane, and we go into this Iray, into Iray. It's just a regular plane. Now when I hide the plane, notice the light from the spotlight. The plane is blocking the light from the spotlight, but it's invisible. Okay, isn't that amazing? So what we have here now is, so we go, and if I turn off the plane, see that harsh light that's coming from our spotlight? Okay, see, so this plane is blocking that light, and I turn it back on, but the plane is also a light source. And the plane is providing this nice warm light, attenuated to the amount that I choose for it to be. Okay? So now what you do is you put the plane in the scene, okay? You size it to what you want, and then you find this, you have to use this. It's a create advanced Iray node properties, okay? And when you select that, you have to add the shadow intensity and the Iray volume property, I think. Those are the two. Let's see. Match shadow intensity, yeah. So when we go into parameters here, so, okay, no, it's the Iray visual to primary rays and the Iray ghost light factor. It already has these, okay? So you enable those in that dialog, and you find that parameter. Well, I have them here, but you have to go into the D to D, and then you have to scroll all the way down until you find DAS resources. Okay? See, DAS, I think it's, default resources. I think it's default DE. Default. Default. Here it is, default resources. And down in here you'll find this create advanced Iray node properties. You have to put this on, okay? You have to put it on the object that you want to turn into a ghost light. It can be, I think you can even put it on a figure, all right? If you want the figure to just put out light, all right? But you want them invisible. So it all depends on what you want. That'd be kind of a waste to have all of that light coming from a figure. I wouldn't recommend it. But the thing is a plane or a sphere or anything like that. Let's put a sphere in the scene here. Create a sphere. We'll put a little bit of light coming to the front of him. So we'll go here with create a sphere. Okay. Here's how you get taught how to do it the right way. Okay, so we're going to go 5 segments and 10 sides. Okay, I guess that's all right. So we got the sphere. We bring it up here. Bring it up here. And then we put this on, okay? This thing, all right? We click on that. We want this Iray visible to primary rays and the ghost light factor. Accept. Okay, then we go into parameters and we turn it off so it's not visible. Okay, and I believe you have to bring this up or else it will, if you don't bring this up above, I think it's like 110 or something, it will reflect on the ground, okay? So now we have a ghost light and now we can add light to it. But if you want it to block light, okay, it's here in this. And even this refraction weight, okay? This way it blocks, okay, I'm not sure which way. Here it is. We go back to our invisible, okay, we can get rid of the light plane. That's not doing anything. So we're going to go to our plane 2, all right? And we'll go to parameters here. And this is blocking the light, which means that our backscattering weight, refraction weight, okay? If you want it to block light, you want this refraction. Keep the refraction index, I guess, down near 1 or something. That's what I did here. So we go down to this sphere, and if we want it to block the light, we put this to 0, okay? And it will block any light coming from behind it. So this sphere is actually blocking the sun's light, and the refraction index, I guess you can keep that down kind of like here. But I'm not sure exactly what that does. So, but this I believe you have to have that pretty low, okay? And but the refraction, now if I bring it all the way up, it doesn't reappear, so I'm not sure what that is. But I think it has to be low, okay, for it to work. So then you can come back into the parameters, okay, and you can give this light, this sphere, well, you have to go actually into the surfaces, and you have to go to the emission color. If you want it to actually be you can just block with it, okay? You don't have to turn it into a light, but if you do that, then you can bring up the lumens, get to 9, and there you go. We'll bring it down a few. It's still blocking the light. It is a very useful trick, isn't it? Yeah, and we can bring the temperature down. So yes, a very useful trick. So now we know how to block light. And now I'm going to show you another thing. So we've got this guy in the scene here. Let's save this. Let's do one quick render to just see what it looks like. All right. What does our scene look like? Now, if I wanted to block the light coming on some of the grass, I could put a large plane or any kind of shape there and do the same thing. Turn that refraction weight down and it will block the light. So this is pretty much, I'd say, the scene kind of finished for the complement. So we're going to go with a file, new scene. All right, we're going to take this now, this whole ghost light thing, up to a whole new level. Would you like to save the changes? Well, I thought I did, but let's do it anyway. Okay. So we're going to take this to a new level of what we can do with these lights. Okay. So we're going to take and put this light, create, we're going to go to a products, environments, okay, and we're going to find a room, Egyptian ruins. That's not going to work. Okay, we got to find okay, we're just looking for the right kind of room here. Looking for an interior room here. Let's try this. The tavern. Bring this merge into the scene. Something with an atmosphere. Okay. Now, as you can see here, we have light coming in. We have this light here. Delete this. We have light coming in through. I'm going to delete these lights through this window. All right, so what we're going to do is go to our InvisiLights. So now this is another way of doing it, okay? Because this InvisiLights product does the same thing as what we just did, but you don't have to put all that stuff in, okay? And this is the product in the Daz store. It's not on sale right now. It's called EZ3DTV. It's as you can see, this is a 2023, like a late part of 2023. Okay, 12. So at the end of 2023. So it's actually towards the beginning of 2024. So this is after all of that stuff got put into the Daz for lighting and all, okay, for controlling lights, okay? And this is made by Isha, I think. Now, so we're going to go Invisi. All right, we go here to default. Here, this is this product. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this light here. Okay, let's put this in the scene. Now I don't know if that's going to work because there's something weird with that. InvisiLight. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure why it has. Okay, oh, it's showing some kind of weird thing here. Now I'm wondering, okay, whatever this is some sort of sunlight thing? I'm going to delete that. What happened to my Invisi? Okay, there's my sphere. Alright, so we're going to bring this over here. And up. And we're going to turn it. I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, let's go here. Alright, that's the wrong way. Like this, okay. And let's put a camera here, create. Put a camera right here. Yes, continue, camera. Where are the other cameras? Let's get rid of them. Point lights can go. And where are our cameras? Cameras can go. Alright, so we have our camera here. And now we're going to zoom in on this and bring this over here. Get closer. And over here. Okay, we're going to rotate this so we can move it better. Okay. Alright. Over here. Get closer. Like that. Like this. Like this. Okay, we're going to scale this. Parameters, scale. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, we're going to scale it width, like that. And we're going to bring it down, out. I'm going to get rid of this banner. Just seems to be right in the way. Okay, and we're going to turn it, rotate it X, no. Rotate it this way. Like this. Now what this is going to do, it's invisible light, really, remember? So we're going to make it scale it. Okay. Bring it up. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but we're going to try. And we're going to replace the light coming in through this window with this. Okay? So it's going to come through the window, but it's going to block it. And this is invisible, remember? So now we go back to our InvisiLights, and we have this, all this really cool materials, not materials, lights. Where is it? Utilities, here. Let's try this one. Let's make sure we have it selected. Okay, let's see what this does. Okay, I'm not sure if this is working the right way. It's two-sided, so we might have to go here. Okay, we're going to put a fog in this room. A poof. Okay, what's happening here? Which way is this going here? Let's see what we can do. We gotta find the right way this is oriented to. So we go back here to our InvisiLight half sphere, and I think it's this rotate Z maybe. Look at that. Let's go back to our camera view. Pull this in a little bit. Look what we have here. We take our intensity down. Let's try messing with this again. So now if we go to here, to our parameters, the InvisiLight, see we have this, no, the surfaces. See we have the ability here to make sure that this is blocked. So this is the refraction weight. It's blocking the light coming in, and we're creating our own light here, okay? Go to parameters, and now we rotate it again here. Rotate it Z, I think it was. Yeah. What happens when we do this? Okay, it seems as though I have it backwards. Okay, so what we do here, okay, we go back to Z rotate. We leave it like this. We go back to here, and we want to go to our utilities, I think, or one of these. Light, no, default. Okay, and what we want to do is we want to go outside in, inside out on. Okay, and now inside out off. Okay, so we have two options. Okay, think of it like a light that you want. If you have a sphere, you want the light. Do you want the light inside the sphere, or do you want the light outside the sphere? Okay, that's what this is, the inside out properties. For box, cylinder, and half sphere. So this is a half sphere. Okay, so maybe we turn this and see what happens. We go back now to our Z rotate and flip it around the other way, maybe. Okay. Look at that. Wow. And we can take our the surface. We can take the luminance down to 50. And take the emission temperature down. Have you ever seen anything quite so amazing? It reminds me of these ancient, those paintings from, the Renaissance paintings. It's just amazing. Now, remember we took all those lights out? Because if we had left them in, then we'd have all these rays pointing and going in all these different directions. And you really, like I said, you need to take control of your light. So now we can go back here to this utilities. We have these different arrays, like we can change. Let's see, surfaces. We have these different styles. They don't seem to be... Okay, now look, see, that's a very focused light. So it is kind of doing its thing. Six profiles raised, dramatic. I'd like to see the array of that light, but I'm not seeing it kind of very... Now what we can do is go to our camera view, and we can take our VDB here, this poof, and we can take some of the surfaces here. No, we got one more layer to go down to the invisible smoke cube. We can come in here and take some of the scattering multiplier and make it a little more invisible. So it's blocking the light coming in, and then we're controlling it with these rays. You still see the light hitting the window, okay? Because it's just blocking it after it hits the windows. I think this could come back up. I think I like that really diffused look here. Very nice, Serenity's Gate. Awesome, awesome. So you are all set. You are all set, my friend. You own InvisiLights. And I bet you got them on a good sale if you're like me. So, yeah. So, you know, the thing about InvisiLights is it gives us these. So let's call this tavern. Save as. Scene. Tavern array light. Okay. Tavern array lights. Let's do that. Okay, and now let's give this a bit of a render. Let's go to render settings, progressive renders. Okay, they're all ready up. General 2000. Okay, let's give this a quick little render and see what it looks like big. Just for the fun of it. Wow. That is amazing. I could put any... We don't have an HDRI outside the window. That's got to be done. Environment options. Where are the... Okay, I guess that's it. Environment options. I'm not used to them being called FG. Oh, environment options. It put them all here in these. That's weird. Okay, so environment options. Well, we're just going to put an HDRI outside the window. Doesn't matter. It's not going to... It might let some light in, but it's not going to let the light in like you'd think. Okay, let's try that. That's a little too bright. Okay, I'm going to turn the light down outside. Render settings, progressive renders, and general. We're going to go to parameters. Okay, so we take this down some to 0.5. And we take this one down here, environment, lighting resolution, environment tint, Okay, I don't like that. Right, so then we go here to lighting resolution, infinite sphere, sun. Okay, this is the problem. Dome and scene. Okay, now we got something going on here. Now we can turn this down to 0.5. See, that's not working. Okay, this has got to go to 1. That's got to go to 2. And we'll find a better. Okay, something. No. That's not like striking my fancy. Nope, none of those are working. Well, that's pretty dark. Oh, this has got to be like 13. Okay, that works. And environment tint. Let's go white. And rotate the dome and see what happens when we rotate it a little bit. Ooh, that made it really intense. It's nice. Wow. Bring this down a little bit to 6. Okay. And what if we bring this poof up more? That's too much. Okay, scale this more like this, scale it. So we got a really big poof. And then we go into surfaces, relative size, density, 40. absorption multiplier. Let's go this way, see what happens. Okay, I kind of like that better. Or we go this way, and the fog doesn't absorb the light as much. I think I like it this way. It seems to be more alive. Almost free back way back when. Yeah, well, when it comes out new, they give you deals when it comes out new, and then if you wait a month or 2 months, then it goes on a big sale for a while. So yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is really nice here. Save this. Okay, we're going to take now and file new scene. What we're going to do, we're going to play around with these lights again. Now, you know, these lights are geometry. So what I could theoretically do is, I believe, is take like this sphere light and use Mesh Grabber and grab that sphere from its different angles and shape it to that window. All right? That is something to think about. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put a cube in the scene. Cube. And we're going to make the cube large, so it's going to be a room. We're going to make a room inside the cube. Parameters, scale. And we are now inside the cube. All right, oops. Let's scale it some more. All right. And now we'll put one of these lights in the room. Props. Let's put the, I want to work with this half sphere because I seem to think projecting the light into a direction is kind of what I want to learn to do. Now they give you an atmosphere cube. Let's put this in. Now this is instead of what we had there, this atmosphere cube, I believe, is a, okay, utilities. Okay, we want to go here to the atmosphere cube, Z. Okay, we take the atmosphere, no, the half sphere, bring that up like this. Okay, now I'm seeing something here. And what we do is take this and put that. Okay, now what have we got here? What is this doing inside this atmosphere? Which way is the cube doing it? Okay, this looks like it creates a circle, and it creates these rays, dramatic rays. That creates more circles. So as we rotate this in the various directions, it's going to kind of splay out in different ways. Okay. Now see, inside this cube it's really dark, so it gives us control of the light. Okay, now we go here, bring the light up some more. Utilities. Two-sided off. We only want it once. It is one-sided. I think by default. Okay, inside out on. Okay, inside out off. Okay, and so we put some more light in this. $1,000. $10,000. Okay. We take our atmosphere cube. All right, and we take and bring. There's a density here somewhere. I think it's in parameters, maybe. Nope. It is in, I guess, surfaces. Okay, we're going to switch this. We'll turn this off for a moment. I think oh, there's already some kind of atmosphere in here. Delete that. Where did that come from? So the dual atmosphere. Where is this atmosphere coming from? Is it from the environment? Let's see, parameters. Ground fog visible, off. Okay, ground, draw ground off. Ground fog is off. All right, let's take that out and let's put the a light back in and see what props, half sphere, just one of these. Okay, I'm not sure where this darn atmosphere is coming from. Okay, parameters. Ray factor. Okay, that's all correct. I think this should be up a little bit higher than that. Okay, right, and then we go to surfaces. I'm wondering where this atmosphere is coming from. It's like it's built into the emissive. $8,000, okay. $2,000. 1,000. I think there might be a way to turn this emissive off. Okay, parameters. Here, in here, utilities, mesh off, scaling, too light, remove profile. What's this? Oh, these are profiles, okay. Two-sided mesh, mesh on. Reset scaling. Okay, that's a profile. It seems as though these lights come with, they automatically come. Art! Hello again. We have found the way to make invisible meshes that block light. And it's very easy to do. So you can use either the planes and spheres, and you can block light with them. You can block the light coming in while you're shining a light out. What I'm going to do is after this, Serenity's profile picture. Very cool. And I like your sombrero art. It's very nice too. Olay. So we have these kinds of patterns. So apparently what this does is it when you put these lights in the scene, which I don't really like that much, is it puts some kind of atmosphere in here. Okay, let's bring this down. Yeah, I thought that was the same image. I wasn't going to say anything because I thought, okay, maybe it's different, but I thought it was the same image. It's very nice. You guys are awesome. All right, so this is what kind of bothers me is it's putting some kind of. Now I'm wondering if there's a way to turn off the ghost light factor, scalable, visible, inside out. We turn that and it changes it to some degree, but diameter bottom, diameter top. That's weird. Diameter. This isn't doing what I was kind of expecting it to do. All right, and if I do this, okay, because, all right, let's go outside of the cube and we'll let's hide the cube for a moment. Let's come back in here like this. We're in Iray. That's weird that we take it out of the darkness and suddenly there's just no light at all. We bring the cube back. This is very strange. Okay, we hide the cube. Let's render this. That's funny. It's hard for me to see what it is, what your image is. It looks like a person, sort of. It's just bouncing around T-cube. Very cool. All right, this isn't showing anything. Cancel this. All right, I'm having a really hard time with this. So, okay, and I don't see a way to turn off this surfaces, okay? I don't see a way. Emissive. Emissive profile. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm wondering if, okay, this is starting to make a little bit of sense here. Okay, it's some kind of algorithm that creates this profile. I would love to have a bunch more of these profiles. But, what these profiles are algorithms. They are not, they're not, VDVs. They're like these algorithms that create patterns, fog patterns. Color the cube. Yeah, well, if I put a color on the cube, anything lighter, and it's just gonna all disappear. Okay, because it's the black that makes the cube stand out. Now I'm trying to think of a way. Now, if I take this color pattern, emission color, okay, we have the luminance, two-sided off. Okay, emission color. What if we say none? We go to black, so there's no emission. Okay, well, of course. So we go to white. Test render, okay. Yeah, see, I don't know where the... Oh. Now what if we invert this? Let's see. We go here. What are these? Okay. Okay, all right, here. These are the okay, this is it. Reflections all. Okay, this. All right, when we bring this up like that, intensity low. Okay, that brings the intensity really low. Okay, so then we can turn the light up more. All right, that lowers the atmosphere intensity, but we want it up a little bit, okay? It's too big and we're looking through it. Well, you see, this is the light here, and it's projecting that pattern. So we go to luminance. We go 400. Okay. Go back here. High intensity temperature. Candle, okay, these are the temperatures. Atmosphere base material, atmosphere light. Dense ice. Okay, see this doesn't, it's very strange. Lavender. Okay, now there maybe there's something I'm not selecting here. Okay, InvisiLight. Okay, let's go here. Medium. Okay, that part isn't working. Maybe I have to have the atmosphere higher. Double click to load options. Surface replace all. This is the atmosphere light. That's the cube. It's too big and we're looking through it. Now you see this light is this little light here is projecting that here. I know this is extremely strange, okay? Let's just delete this light out and put a different light in. Let's try a different type of light, okay? And see a different prop. We'll try the sphere. Now let's try the cube. Now we bring the cube in. And we have to lift it up for it to show, I think, okay? Now there's the cube. All right, we'll bring it up a little higher. And then we'll go here to utilities and we'll give, all right, see it's the same idea. Oh, I have an idea. If we take this, this is what we want to do. All right, we want to take this and go here and try and turn this off. All right. Then we can put in our VDB, something that actually catches the light, like we did in the last scene. See, now it's catching the light, this VD fog, poof. See, this catches the light a lot better than... So now we can take this VDB okay, intensity would go back to the InvisiLight. What's this do? Okay, see now when we turn off we lose that. So this is all part of this VDB that's creating this. And we go back to our InvisiLight and turn this back. Okay, that's the intensity of the InvisiLight. All right, so we go intensity low. Okay. All right. Okay, this is the intensity. It's high intensity. Okay, we turn off our poof for a moment. And this is the density. Very dense. Medium, light. Okay. See, that's not working for some reason. Let's go back here to surfaces. Okay, we try that. Okay, that might be turned off. Okay. Let's put something in the scene. Let's put a sphere in the scene. A little sphere, we go 5, accept. Okay, here. Scale it. That's too big. And let's put object, geometry, sub D. We got to have it round. Okay, and parameters, sub D level. Okay, that made it round. It's kind of weird. Now we take this InvisiLight box and bring it up a little higher. We're kind of able to see the rays coming out of this now. We turn this poof on and it should be even stronger. But we might have to take the poof and make it more dense. Or the poof may not work with, it might not work with this. Because when I turn that on and off, nothing. And I don't think it's because it's too low. I think, okay, let's go to 200. I don't think they're yeah, it does work. So let's go to 50, let's go to 40. Okay, and then we can take this InvisiLight box and we can go to parameters. It does work here. And where, oh, that's, we got to use this luminance 2000. Oh, the density. Okay, we can take this here because it's catching the light too much. We go here and we take this scattering multiplier like that. But that doesn't, and so we go here to the InvisiLight box and make sure that's set to okay. These materials don't seem to be working. All right. See, I don't even, oh, okay. I think I know why this atmosphere base, we take ROPS, okay, where's the atmosphere? Okay, that's the atmosphere cube. So there is no cube in here. All right, so we can take and turn this poof off for a moment and see how this atmosphere works. All right, now we can zoom out a little bit. All right, now the atmosphere part will work. So we give the light a little bit more materials. We give the light more strength, like this. Okay, then we take the atmosphere cube and we bring this low. That's the lowest it goes. This is the foggiest it goes. Okay, and then we have, so we take the atmosphere low, but then we can give it different tints. I wonder if we can take the atmosphere and scale it and make it even less dense. Scale it by 8,000, 10,000. No, it doesn't seem to be making it any more dense. Maybe it has something built into it to make it, no matter what size it is, to keep it the same. So yeah, no matter how big it is. So when you delete the atmosphere, it seems like there's still something in here. Now I've got the poof turned off. We turn that on. It's almost like this poof is, there's still an atmosphere here even when we take it off. It's like this light has an atmosphere built into it also. So let's take, oh, I have an idea. All right, let's put our a plane in here. A plane, one-sided plane. We want to go here. Plane. All right, we'll lift the plane up and we'll give the plane our special Iray node, these two nodes here. Okay, and then we'll go into parameters here and we'll turn on, turn up, so we don't want it visible, and we want to bring that up a little bit, and then we go to surfaces and we're going to give it some lumens. Let's go to where are they? Where are you hiding? Okay, where the plane? Oh, I think the lumens are in here. No. Surface. Oh, emission on. And go. All right, that looks kind of bright, whatever we did. Oh, this is a big plane. We got to scale it down. Parameters, scale. Okay. That looks pretty cool. And so this is one-sided. All right. So now all we have in here is a light. We don't have any kind of atmosphere that's being created. Those lights from those lights, they're not VDBs, but those lights are putting out, even the light itself is putting out like a kind of fake atmosphere, okay, that makes it look like rays, okay, and then you can put that inside another atmosphere, okay. So the way we want to do this is create our own. So what we do is we put a plane here. I don't know if this is how well this is going to work, but we take this plane. Now if we brighten this plane even some more, we're going to see that this black room is pretty clear now. All we have is we don't have any fake atmospheres going here. Now if we put the poof in, okay, that just put our atmosphere in here. And now we can take the plane and give it some more lumens. Now look at that. So we take maybe one off. Okay. And then what we do, this is pretty nice. Okay. I'm going to make my cube a little bigger so I don't keep stepping outside of it. Alright, that's pretty cool. We can click that. Now we have something pretty intense going on here. Okay, smoke. In the cube. Okay. Now what we do is we take and find another plane. We put another plane in front of it. Okay, this plane here. We scale that down. Alright, we'll love how that works. Then we make this plane invisible as well. No, what we do is we put a lattice pattern on it. We put some kind of pattern on it. Okay, so we go here to our surfaces, presets, and default shaders. We go down through here until we find a pattern. There's one. No. We'll find a pattern. I don't know if this is going to work because I don't think I can send the light out intense enough, but we'll try it. Because we don't want the plane to disappear. We want it only to disappear. Now these look like them, but we're looking for, I think if I type in lace I can find them, but lace, let's see. Lace. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's see if, I don't know if I may not have it selected here. Yeah. Okay, that's not the right kind. Let's see. Let's try one of these. Okay. As you can see, it's going through. Okay, we got to go up high enough so we can see where our other plane. Okay, there. It's right there. Okay. Now let's make this. Let's see if this is see-through. It sure is. See that? It's transparent. Okay, with little pentagrams. Pretty. All right, so let's see now what happens when we crank up the power of our plane here. Surfaces, is it the surface or? Okay, we'll add another 9. See, so this isn't working because the strength isn't focused enough. We don't really need an invisible plane there. We need a spotlight. Accept. Okay, let's parameters. Okay, now we turn the spotlight. We're turning that how much? 383. Was that minus 380? No? Okay. 380 degrees. And we now bring it up above. Y translate. Above our... There we go. Look at that. Bring it up higher. Y. Look what we have here. Now our sphere. Okay, we go to spotlight. We go Y translate. Scale that. Now that's pretty cool. Bring it up, Y translate. Get it up out of the way. Bring our spotlight up higher, Y. There. Now we could take now you know why I love VDBs. Y translate. Okay. And now we can take another spotlight. Okay, we go here to save this. We go to here. Error occurred. I can't put the... Okay, I'm thinking let's go to Let's go to DAS here. And right click, refresh. Nobody knows the answer on the DAS forum. Maybe, you know, Richard is having the day off or whatever. But how do I make a plane that is invisible but blocks light? Nobody knows the answer. But we do. We do. Art, if you missed this, you check out the beginning of this video. I show you a very easy steps how to make a plane to block light. Okay, we might do that again in the course of this video again, but it's very easy to make a plane to block light, and the plane itself can still be a light. Okay, so the plane blocks the light behind it, and you can use the light then to give you just the right amount of light you want. Okay, so that is taught at the beginning of this video, and it doesn't take long because I already knew how to do it. I'm not like trying to figure it out. I already know how to do it. So, but I show you how to do it with InvisiLights, and then if you stay long enough, you'll see how to use it to do it with just a plane, a regular plane. You can use a plane to block a light. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to shop, and I have my Premiere. So we're gonna buy the devil guy. Okay, so where is that? Where is our? I think it's down at the bottom where it says buy this. We're gonna get Azeroth. Okay, he's a bundle. This bundle, so we'll put him. Boss, the plane. The plane. I remember. What was it? What was his name? Tutu or something? I can't remember now too well. I watched that a few times. It wasn't quite my... I was Rockford Files, and I watched Murder, She Wrote. Yeah, that was my thing back then. Okay, so I'm going to go full screen for a moment. Okay, my account. Here, membership management. And this is where I find my bundle. It says shop now. Okay, and I can take and buy the Azeroth bundle. All right, we're going to get by him. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plains. And where's those bloody plains? In Spain. All right, let's see. We already have that character bundle. All right, it's already in there. Okay. So we need to have the coupon code, member management. So this character bundle right here, I'll show you in a minute. Where's that blasted plane? All right, so we're going to put this code in. Character bundle. All right, so this, I'll show you. This is the character bundle. This is the bundle I get free. Okay, you get the bundle free. We go in here. Okay, you get the bundle. So I'm going to get this red guy here with the horn set, the horn set, the HD add-on, and the Rockstar part. I made a mistake and already bought that. And you get the Blaze hair, and you get the Hell Rockin' poses. It's not my favorite bundle in the world right now. I'm really not too into monsters. But since we have the Pentagon room for him, we might as well put this red guy in here with some horns. And maybe we'll put this suit on him and the Blaze hair. I don't know. We'll find something. We'll make him look good. So I can get, this is 45 bucks. It's on sale right now for 45. It's normally 99. I get it for free with this month. with my premium. They give me 1 character bundle a month. Unfortunately, I own like every character bundle in Dad's store. So this is really, you know, when I go into the character bundles, they offer a whole bunch of them, but it's like when I click on it, it says you own everything in the bundle. So it's like, yeah. So, but this guy, there's only one thing I don't own, and I'm getting it for free. Okay, so well, for 20 bucks. That's how much it cost me for my premium membership for the month. It cost me 20 bucks. And for 20 bucks, I get this, plus I get a bunch of stuff like extra with extra amount off all month. Plus I get the a $10 coupon that I still haven't spent, and then a $10 Daz Originals coupon. So it's just like when I put a bunch of Daz Originals into my cart, and I put that Daz Original, it takes 10 bucks off of it, you know? So so then I end up with a whole bunch of Daz Originals that are on a massive sale, like they're $1 or $2 each because of my premium membership. And then I take 10 bucks off of them again. And then I have all these, you know, so all of these coupon tokens. And so I'm going to go in here and we're going to take this guy, and he's pretty, I think, kind of pretty. So for New York City, and we're going to do the character bundle, apply. I'm not going to use my tokens. Now you see that $45 character bundle, $45 to buy it is zero. I mean, these savings you get with the Premier for 20 bucks, they're real, okay? They're not, you know, they're real. You get your 20 bucks back, all right? It's just that simple. So anybody who kind of complains about the Premier thing just doesn't understand what it is, okay? So we're going to proceed to billing, all right? And if I proceed to billing and place my order, now I got all those devil horns, and there's a bunch of them, and they all have and for Genesis 9, and they all have those geographs that make them look like super real. Okay, so I paid $0 for that. It's not a, you know, gimmick, okay? You really, every month I've gotten my money back, like 4 or 5, 6 times over. Yeah, I that 20 bucks is just nothing compared to the savings I get from being a premium member, okay? Nothing compared to it. It's just like within the first couple sales that I buy, I've already just made that back, and then I get a bundle, plus I get two $10 coupons and a bunch of other stuff. So they get, plus I have the premium Daz studio with all the cool stuff in it. So yeah, it's, you know, I just saying that it's really worth it. Okay, I'm going to close this down just for the heck of it. So we're going to take this figure out, this Genesis 9 figure, and we're going to put the little devil guy in here. Saving this. Like, are those pentagrams? Save. We're going to leave the light in here. Look at this. I love this lighting in here. I mean, this poof here with the pentagrams. You can tell there's something cool going on here. So we go save this. We'll close this down for now. The Wayne in Spain stays mainly in the plains. Okay. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plains. Okay. Come on, install manager. I haven't got all day. Come on. Now, if you want to read the manual on these, the ceiling plane, the camera plane, spotlight, these are the different things in this mesh thing. I really wish I knew more about these algorithms that create these, because they are not they're not VDBs. They're something else. Okay? These profiles, here we go. So we got this in the horn collection, and the Blair hair, and the hell poses, and the HD add-on. And it also comes with the leather, which is very, very, very well made. The leather, kind of studded leather suit, but I had already bought that, so I kind of kicked myself in the butt for buying that, because I would have gotten that free too. So, but I threw that in and got all kinds of other deals because it was one of the new things, and so I got like a ton of stuff like for $1 each because I bought something new. So all right. So that's that. Well, there we go. So that was free. So we put this in, and now we have Asheroth. Yep. Smoke in the cube. Here we go. I think that's our smoke in the cube. Here we go. Would you like to save? No. There's our smoke in the cube. I forgot to put a camera in here. Okay. So let's bring Asheroth in here. Oops. Okay, we go here, default. Let's see what he looks like. All right. I don't think I'm going to put the leather jacket. I think I'm going to put like clothes with holes in it. Okay, we're going to put Asheroth in here. Well, he's pretty. Okay. On the plains. All right, so we got Asheroth. Okay, I think I'm like too close. We're going to probably be staring at his belly button. I'm not sure. No, maybe not. Okay, Asheroth. Where is my light? Where's my spotlight 2? Okay, spotlight 2. Okay, it's coming in through here. So we'll bring Asheroth up close. Okay, let's put... Okay, we go back to perspective view. And we'll go like this. And we'll bring Asheroth up close. And where's that blasted plane? Pretty, I know he is. He's ugly. He's supposed to be. All right, so we got to give him some horns. Now I'm wondering if our spotlight can illuminate him enough. Let's go here to our create a new camera. All right, now we go to our spotlight 2. 2, 2, 2. And let's get up close. Where's that blasted plane? Okay, we go back to the camera. All right, I think I want this to be a little bit more perspective. Camera, spotlight, a little bit more widely distributed. Okay, let's go back to the camera. Okay, we've got to give it more light. Parameters. Here we go. 4. Okay, what we got to do is we have to take our poof and we got to take some of the, it's catching the light too much. All right, so we have to take and go to surfaces on the poof. On the poof. All right, come on. Give me control. I think Daz is going to crash. All right, there we go. We got it back. On the poof. All right, let's see. So we have to make this darker like that. And now all right. What if we make it even darker like this? Okay. He's got the pattern from the... All right, let's put some rags on him. Rags. No. We got some wings. Succubus wings. Let's find these. Explore products. Where are they? These are add-on. This, okay. Succubus attachment. Well, yeah. All right, that works. And then we take, put him in some kind of pose. Some kind of wonderful. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, we got to pull these arms out a little bit. I think they're going through his leg. Bend. Bend. Okay. I don't need a whole lot of money. All right, now let's see. Now we go to our Asheroth horns. Okay, where's our horns? All right, and well, yeah. How about these? My, don't we look special? And now we got to find some rags for him to wear. I don't like his eyes. Led Zeppelin. Okay, yes. We're going to go here to parameters and we're going to bend these out. No, Z. What have we got here? This. Bend. Z. Bend. Okay, this one comes out like that. No, side to side. Yeah. That works. Side to side. Okay. Let's find some rags. Okay. Rags. Okay, let's go to Iray and see what we got here. Well, the color's not quite on the right on the rags, so we got to go here to explore product and find some materials. And okay, we're gonna go with black. So we're gonna go here with surfaces, default, shaders, black. Okay, we're looking for some kind of matte black. Black plain. Okay, we gotta select these clothing items, ragged. Okay, I think we can find a matte black, leather black, black oxide, well, cotton black. Oh, we gotta go here. Okay, cotton black. And this here. Okay. And he's got to have some kind of sandals or something. Maybe not. All right. I think he's looking pretty. He's going out on a date tonight. Yeah. He's feeling all ready. Let's see parameters. Let's go side to side on this one too. And this one. Side to side. This one here. Side to side. Bend. Side to side. Oops, I keep doing that. Side to side. Bring this out like that. And bend. And bring this up. Side to side. Bend. Side to side. And bend. Okay. Okay. Side to side. Okay. Now let's see if we have any on these wings. Tara wings, if there are any wings open. How about that? Okay, this pose isn't really doing it for me. Well, we can't see you, dude. All right, let's go to rotate him around. Parameters. Y rotate. Let's see if this works. No. Yeah, I don't think he's standing on the ground for one thing. Okay, our white light here, spotlight one, that could probably stand. A little bit of color. Okay. Save this. Our little box, the sphere, our plane, no, cube. You can see the edge of the cube here. There we go. We want it more expansive. 9, so it fills the room. And this light here, we want it a little warmer. Surface, okay, parameters. Okay, we take our atmosphere here. Let's take this. What happens when we turn the poof off? Okay, we got to go out and in, back in. Okay, this has got to go up. We're not supposed to see that. Y translate. Okay. And then we take our spotlight 1, Y translate. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening here. Perspective. Let's take a look at our top light here. Zoom out. There's that. Make the scale it. Okay, now our spotlight. Parameters. Okay, this looks terrible. Oh, okay. I think I know what's wrong here. Go back to this perspective view. Okay. It's gotta go this. Let me scale this in. Okay, and then we take the plane and the spotlight, we group them. InvisiLights. Anus, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are working with InvisiLights. We are. Very lovely to have you here, friend. Parent to groups, okay, selected groups, okay, we take this now group and we Y translate it down into our scene until we can see it. And then we take like that and we take our brightness down on our light. How are you doing, friend? Spotlight. I think my spotlight's too bright, so we're going to take that down. There we go. Still too bright. Okay. Now we've got something here. And we take this light here, our second spotlight. Spotlight 2, and where is it? Spotlight, where are you, spotlight? Okay, here you are. The spotlight. Here we go, and we turn this spotlight a little more red. Maybe too much. And we bring this part of this, and we twist that a little bit. Looks like his hand is going right through his belly. And that. Okay, that kind of works. And okay. Products, files. Parameters. Okay, and turn back on our fog. Okay, and we turn our light up a bit. I think he's got fur, but it doesn't show unless you render him. Nope. Where's his fur? Where's the wolf? I think I've got a wolf, but I forget what his name is. There's actor, black catalyzer. I think it's the one with the catalyzer. Wolf 2. Let's try Wolf 2. Nope, he don't look any better. Let's go, dire wolf. Why translate? Okay, we gotta find poses for this guy. Default poses. Oof. Kinda can't see what he is. There he is. I don't really like these pants. I think we'll get him something more ornate. Okay, we go to pants. Get him. Get out of Iray. Alright, let's go to rags. Thought I saw something I liked here. Turn that off. Here we go. Explore product. What's this called? Troll outfit. Wardrobe. Well, let's try it. Who's this for? Troll outfit for Genesis 9, so it's going to fit him right perfect. Okay, has they got materials to it? Nope, we got to put them on them. Materials. These not H materials, so we got to select everything by hand here. Tassels, what are those? Tassels. Okay. Eraser left. Eraser right. What a... Okay. And we got belt. Here's the belt. And we have trousers. Trousers and skirt. And then there's tassels too. What? Tassets. There we go. Oh, he doesn't have shoes or boots. Trousers, skirt. Okay, I guess not. We have to find some boots. Boots, boots, boots. No, not high heels. Let's see. All right. They're too high. Wolfskin boots. I think he might have... this is not showing all his fur. I think we have to be in Iray to show all his fur. Wizard lore boots. Let's try him. They don't look too high. Suppose they're probably Genesis 8. We'll try them. Yeah, they are. Those work. Save that. Something's wrong with his foot. I don't know if it... Oh, it's just up in the air. Okay. Let's do a render. See what the dog's fur looks like. This is for my bedtime storybook. Yeah. So, I think it's like redemption in hell. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. It's kind of working. I think he's a little bit too low. And there's something on the ground. Okay, it looks like maybe this box has some kind of shine on it. And if I get rid of the shine, I'm not sure that I like that shine on the box because it's catching the light. And I'm going to do something with his skin. It looks too kind of perfect. We're going to give him some of that skin detailer. So we select the box. Fog placer, that's not it. Cube. We go to parameters, surfaces, editor, cube, base color, glossy color, black. That didn't work. Glossy roughness. Okay. Where's that white coming from? This, from the base color. Black? No, that's not going to work. Z? No, that didn't work. What is causing that? Glossy layered weight. It's like completely catching that light, like there's shine on it. Sometimes it's just not so obvious. Okay. Well, what we're going to do is try, okay, base, oh, the cube is white. It's not black. So this light is bringing out the white in the cube. Well, this might be a chance to take our Well, what if we just darken it a little bit? Gives me some ideas. Okay, I think that kind of works. All right, we're going to take his skin. His skin is too glossy. So we go to Surfaces, Astaroth. And we go to, what is it? Skin. Surface, okay, that's his skin. And we're going to take his, all right, he is PBR. So we go to our PBR scripts. Our, which one is it? It's up here. Flames through. Yeah, I was thinking about flames. We could put some fire in the background. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be nice. I was thinking like back here in the back, a firewall. Let's see. Good idea. So we're going to take now and go into here, and we're looking for our, this one, the PBR, okay? And we go to our gloss, and we take this down, I think this one here. See what that just did? I took too much out. We want to have some shine there, but not that much. Okay, so we just took the shine down here a little bit, and then we're going to do some skin detailing, just give him some blemishes and warts and moles and some open sores. Now let's see what we've got here. So we're looking for a skin detailer, D-E-T-A-I-L-E-R, skin detailer. And where are you? Come on. Come on, come on. Did I just save it? Okay, save this. And we could put some fire that's actually like, that puts off some kind of light. All right, so I think maybe this preset 2, make him really ugly. Let's see how that works. It just kind of makes his skin like a little bit less like one color. Takes a while. It's got to put layers on all of his. I use the skin detailer like the skin dealer preset 1. I use it a lot because I just get offended by this one color look of the skin. And as soon as it goes on, it usually looks good. See, now it just doesn't quite look as offensive. And now I think we could make him even dirty. we'll take this Astaroth and we're going to go here and go look for dirt. Alright, and we go to this dirt guy. And what do? We go to files. No, here to dirt to details. Which one? Apply. Apply dirty shell. Use speed is okay, I guess this time. We're going to put dirt on everything. His clothes, it's going to put a layer of dirt on everything. His horns, his wings, his shoes. Except okay. Now we can select this dirt shell. We can kind of play around with it and find the right one we need. Not sure if that went on right. Okay, that's the black. Colors. That doesn't work. Okay. Full 10. That's the opacity reset. I don't know why this doesn't look like it's working. I think my light might be too bright on him. Shader. If I gotta select this surface in the body, yeah, they're all dirt. Full. Okay, that one looks kind of the best, I guess. I think though that I've got a red color on him and I'm not looking for the red. For some reason he looks terrible now. I think I can just delete this shell and it's gone, but his skin lost his redness. Delete this. What happens when we delete that? See, that's not working on him. What other kind of dirt decals? Dirt effects. What's this? Shaders. I'm not sure this is what I'm looking for. Shell. Dirt shell. Alright, let's try it. See what happens. Okay, that's a little better. Maybe. Where's the dirt shell? Okay, the dirt shell. Shell 1. Okay, these don't seem to be working. Streaks. Okay, that looks a little better. What about wet patches? No, we don't want wet patches. Speckled. What's this one? Scattered. Mud. Mud splash. Okay, I think I like that. But I think we can take this now, surfaces, parameters, surfaces. We take the cutout opacity down. So it's not quite as strong. There we go. We'll save that there. And there's still a little bit of, I wonder, I don't think I can use this on here, but let's try it. See if we can use that on this shell. Nope, it has to be a figure. But I think I can use it on here. We go to surfaces, go to scripts, we can go to PBR, roughness, okay, one piece, click, skin, okay, it's got to be a picture, person. Wearables, most used, texture booster for selected surfaces. And we can take this lightness. All right, we'll leave it like that. That's good. And let's find some firewall. I think there might be a firewall. Let's go like this, that, and this. And then we go like this, copy the firewall. Here we go. Let's try this. Okay. We push this in. Z translate. X translate. Edit. Duplicate. Y rotate like that. Edit. Duplicate. Okay, I think these firewalls have got to come up. Y translate. Well, that's the only one coming up. Okay, Z translate. X. Z. X. Y translate. Okay, that's not working. So what we do, we scale this down. Y translate. X translate. Scale it some more. Y translate. Okay, these ones in the back. Y translate. Y translate. Okay. All right, which one's this? X translate. I'll put this one over here. Wow. These are pretty intense, these objects. Y translate. Okay, let's make his wings just a tiny bit darker. Wings. Go here to the brightness manager. And his pants. Where's his pants? Trousers. Make them a little darker. Brightness manager. And that rag shirt here. Let's make that darker. And his horns. Where are his horns? Horns. Make them a little darker. Okay. Let's see what we got for a render. Maybe we'll make this light coming at him a little. Well, let's just try it. Let's see what we got for a render. I missed that, Art. You retracted it. So I guess that's going to do it. This is another 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours we've been doing this today. 8.5 hours, probably 9 hours. So I have a feeling this is going to do it for me. Yeah. That's our guy. Now his feet are going through the ground. It's Maine, right, where you reside. That is where I reside when I'm not in hell, burning with my dire wolf, singing the rain in Spain stays mainly in the plains. Yeah, that's me. All right, we gotta lift him up a little bit. Okay, we have the camera. Let's lock the camera. Where's the camera? Let's lock it so we don't mess up here. Lock. All right, camera's locked. Now we go. Where are we gonna? We're gonna move him up. So we're gonna use our perspective view. And let's get down here to his feet. Something doesn't look right with these feet. Okay, Y, translate. Okay, I think we got to go this way. Well, that works. Now the doggy looks like he's up in the air. At least the back, this, okay, well that leg doesn't have to be on the ground as long as these ones are. He's kind of running. Looks like that one's on the ground. I think that's the only leg that has to be on the ground, really. So we're going to leave that. Back to the camera. Save this. So I'm not sure that this arm looks right. If I bring it up too high, it's going to interfere with his horn. I think we'll leave this here like this. Much better with flames. Yes, it is. It is much better. I agree. I do. The Osso dog. I think I have an Osso dog. This is the dire wolf. Yeah. It's not a very happy scene, you know? It's not very happy, but oh well. I guess it kind of works. Yeah. So we're gonna I'm gonna cancel this. And what we'll do is take a look at our render settings and make sure they're correct. Yeah, they are. General, let's go. Let's render this at 8,000. Leave it with something to render here. 16 by 9. Save this. And I do believe that is our scene. The death dog. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Looks like LA currently. Well, oh, that one was pretty bad. Yeah, I imagine that's the way they feel right now. Yeah. That one, Osso dog. Let's go to Osso. Oh, the hell dog. Let's try. Dead dogs. Well, that would be pretty right there. The demon dog. I didn't buy him. And the skull hound. Hellhound poses. Yeah, we got to add these to our for Daz Dog 8. We'll open these in a new link. We'll add these to Hellhound poses. And I'm not sure what this is, some kind of... We'll add them to our wish list. Someday we'll have a proper hellhound. I think I can do without the poses. For now, I'll have to just muddle my way through. for Daz Dog 8. Okay, he's kind of pretty. And then we got some mechanical dogs here. I'm sure there's a use for them, but and then these guys are really special. Are they Iray? Yep. We'll throw them in the wish list. So, yeah, there's Death Dog. Is that what it is? Zombie Dog. Death Dog for Dog 8. Yeah, he's really amazing. I own Daz Dog 8, so we'll throw him in too. I kind of expected half of his face to be kind of rotted off. But yeah, he looks bad enough. Oh, this is the rotted off look. Base rotten, yeah. Yeah, and then the fire dog. Yeah, aren't we special? These eyes are pretty amazing. They're like semi-blind. And then this is a zombie dog, and he's Iray also. And these are the these are pretty cool. We'll throw them in. Las Muerte. Was it Muertos? Yeah. Well, yeah. We go back, and we missed one too. The Spirit Guide. Poses for Spirit Guide. Those are kind of cool. We'll throw these in. All right. The Fire Dog. The Fire Dog. We also have the like hell horses. So Fire Dog. Let's see what we have. Dragon Dog. Ron's Flames. Did I make that in one word or 2 words? Okay. Ron Sparks. Everyday Pooch. Poses. I have most of the dogs. I don't think I bought the Tane. We own Tane, the old deer. I can never remember his name. It's like, what's the Daz deer? It's like, of course, it's Tane. Who wouldn't know that? Who wouldn't remember that? So, okay, Ron's Flames. Born in Fire, the Rim. Wyvern, I don't know, Wyvern. I'm not sure how to say that. Canine unit. These are poses. So obviously I own the canine dog. I think they tricked me into that one. The Chihuahua Mega Bundle. Oh, I already own that. Okay. Inside the Death Dog set. Oh, okay. I think this dire wolf works. Let's make it real large and see how it looks. 8. We'll do it at 8K. See what it looks like. This looks pretty good. I'm not sure if his fingers going. I think his fingers are going through his pants. So we got to fix that. This looks okay. Let's see how our dog looks. He looks good. He's very intent on something. It's like this mean about that, where he probably is the wrong dog. Because, yeah, you guys subtly hinting that we need like a hell dog, a hound of hell, the hounds of the Baskerville. Yeah, because he's too much of a kind of like wintry, you know, snowy dog. He's not really suited for hell. Let's see what we've got. Do I have any of these hell dogs? So some of them listed dog. Let's see, dogs. Okay, ghostly companion. Look at this. I don't own him. And we have the spirit for Daz dog. Let's open these up. These are fairly new. Look, they're on sale. 68% off on those. Look at the, oh, this is collar, the collars. Yeah, let's see. We'll add this to the cart and see what happens to them. Nothing. I think what I have to do is add something new to the cart, and I'll get them for about $1 each. Those are 40% off. Dog, this is, okay, I own this dog, this weird Varg for dog 8. Death dog, okay. Let's put this in the cart. Death dog was the one with the fire. Excuse me. There was also that half-dead dog. It's showing all the stuff I already own. Hide stuff I own. Because I'm bound and determined to buy something I already own. Okay, what's this? Okay, death dog. Cassius. He's kind of charming. I don't own Cassius. He's got the body of a greyhound. Excuse me. Sit, Cassius. He's 16. We'll have to wait on him. And then we go here to let's see. Dire Wolf animations for dog 8. Okay, this is he's not on sale. So, what time is it? 9:48, because we're not going to have it like change on us and then everything goes up to like full price. The bear dog. Undead dog. He's not on sale. We'll add him to... Okay, none of the zombie dog isn't on sale either. And neither is the skull hound. So we'll have to use the death dog, is it? We'll add him to, and Cassius, we'll add him to my wish list. All these lovely little pets. Okay, Death Dog is not too bad. The one that was on fire, I think he's too much. Let's see. Spirit Dog. Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at, I think. Ghostly Companion. Alright, Cassius is not on sale. Undead Dog is not. Zombie Dog. And Hellhound. What was the dog that was on fire? Okay, I think this guy. Okay. Something's locked up. Would my mouse just die? Or is my computer going to crash? My computer's going to crash. Okay, it was one or the other. My mouse battery died, or my computer's got, or blue screen of death. Luckily, I saved it. Let's see what we got here. You can spatter paint on those skin options. The dire wolf has a bloody option. You think so? Let's check. Let's see what we have. Luckily, that's my not my streaming computer, but it's my my other computer, my workstation. So we don't. That's why you do this with two computers, people. Oh, there's the dire. He doesn't have a bloody option. There might be an add-on pack for the... I think there is an add-on, texture add-on for the dire wolf. I think you are right about that. So... I can't wait to get the $30,000 computer. You know, they, the 5090, if you buy the 5090 from NVIDIA, their 5090 only takes up 2 slots. So you could fit 4 5090s in one. Dismiss. Okay, turn that off. Okay, hide this. Close that window. Okay, file. Open. Okay, new. Smoke in the cube. No. Would you like to save changes? No. Okay, take me back here. Restore my pages. Take me back to the Skullhound. Okay, the Skullhound's not on sale either. I only buy things when they're on sale. This Skullhound went down to $10. Okay, so what we have in the cart, if there's nothing in the cart that's going to give me a fiery, okay, Death Dog I think is the closest thing. Yeah, Death Dog has a fiery, and how much is Death Dog? He's on sale, okay, it's going to be Death Dog it is. He has a fiery option. Look at him. He's the dog right there. Yeah, he's got the half dead look option. Heavy skin. Excuse me. Do I need these other dogs right now? Spirit Dog. I kind of like this spirit dog. Well, let's see how much we can get them for. If I add something new to it, this guy's $20. That's too much. This hair is 16. That hair is just terrible. I can't, you know, it's just, if they made stuff for males, they put a little, you know, I don't know. It doesn't really look like guys' hair. I don't know. And yeah, probably this poolside, no, I can't do. All right, the cowboy textures. I own this, and these are kind of okay. These textures are okay. The cowboy suit I use a lot. So we add that to the cart. That's still 11. And it didn't take off much on these. Let me see. Brought them down to 4 and 6 and 5. Now we apply my tokens. Let's see what we got. Apply tokens. Hello. Did this scene load up? Yep. Okay, it brought it down to 22. All right, what I'm going to do, look at that. We got the look at that. We got the death dog for under $4. $9 for this. Okay. $5, $5.10. Yeah, this one went way down. 82%, 45 off on that. Now I'm wondering, okay, look at these are DAS. So this is where my account, we go here, go to membership management, and this is where we get 10%, $10 off DAS items. Okay, we come back here. This is why I do Premiere. Okay, watch this. It's going to be, nope, they didn't work. They're on for different kinds of DAS items. Not these kind. Because I would have gotten them for like $1 each. They are DAS items, but I don't know why it didn't take it. So, do I need these other 2 dogs? That's the question. Probably not. So I'm going to just go with the death dog. Yeah, I mean, this is a good price right here. See, this takes 20% off. Let's see, I think, what is it? If you put one, buy one, you get 40% off new releases, Spotlight. Get an extra 25 off when you include 5 or more items. Okay, so, all right, so if I buy, we have 4 items, 1 more item. See, this is what you got to do, is you got to look at this stuff. And so you go here to these 70% off legacy items. European style apartment. Okay, old chap. I like these beanie caps. This is an Iray, but no, not that shirt. It's just not, doesn't look like it's made that way. Tyrannosaurus Rex is kind of cool. Let's have some fun with him. What's this? Jetliner interior. Retro vehicle. Fantasy bedroom. Okay, I could use that. Oh, these are 70% off. So you can't go by the price. You have to say this, and I could deal with this fantasy bedroom here. Yeah, this would be nice. This is really nice. Okay, all the furniture and everything for probably about $3, $6, and we go in here, and that probably brought that down to $6. So, okay, we have to have 5 things in the cart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just got this fantasy bedroom thing for $4 by adding that on. Now I wonder if that code will work now. I might be able to get that. No. Not sure why that doesn't work. I ain't got no more codes. And I have to have 5 things in here, so it's $26, $25 for these dogs, for the cowboy textures. And this fantasy bedroom is really nice. This is like it's Viking, everything. This is almost worth it alone. Look at the chair. I think I have these chairs from other stuff. I don't know if you get the bedroom or you just get the stuff in the bedroom. Let's see. There's a kind of a trick to this, I think. Okay, you get the bedroom. You get all these presets. You get the ceiling, floor, walls, cameras, bed, or you get everything. You get some poses, blanket poses. Oh, those are nice. Roped bottle cage, just in case you need to subdue somebody. And you got sensor, chain long. All right, so we got chain short, small, wear, chair, chandelier ground 2, chandelier small, chandelier wall, chandelier. Okay, dresser, fireplace, iron. Okay, D-force, hide pose. Okay, we got a hook wall, horn, javelin, flat map with deformations, map rolled up. We got a mattress, pillow, pitcher, shield, wall, shield, table small, trunk 2. Those trunks are really nice. Trunk 3, you got, are they all the same trunk? You got vases, wax melted. Oh, these are nice too. Candles with melted wax. Wood burnt, panel, okay. And I think you even get a fireplace, don't you? Let's see. Yeah, look at the fireplace. It kind of looks a little bit fake. Past my old man bedtime. Good night to you, Serenity's Gate, Angus, Max, Pole, Anus. All right, you have a wonderful night. Art, you do, my friend. You do. Look at this stuff. This is really nice. Nice, nice, nice. The fireplace is nice. You have a oh, look at this little window here. You could just put a scene right there. And you've got these trunks and chests. The candles look very realistic. Yeah, they look really nice. Oh, look at these. Look at this stuff. Look at the melted candle. Wax. Oh, we got this little sword in the background. All this stuff is very nice. This is really nice work. Yep, it is. It is. Well, you got a ceiling too. And there's our dire wolf. That's where he belongs. So yeah, I think we can do this. We go here. These are the chests. Look at that chest. Oh, these are the chests. These are the bureaus. That's the bed with the morphing blankets. Oh, look at that. This all comes. The rope doesn't look so hot, but in the room it might. These are beautiful. Look at that work. Look at that. Yeah. So I'm getting this for what? $6? How much? How much are we getting this for? This is why we do this, because we can get it so cheap. $6. You have with that's regularly $25. It's a fairly old. That's been around for a couple of years, I think. But and then we got all the dogs, and we get the I get the textures for these outfits that I already own, like a whole bunch more textures for them. What's nice about that is then you can have two cowboys in the same scene and they don't have the same clothes on. So, because you just have different textures for the clothes. So, yeah. They shop at the same store, but they get different textures. So, all right, $26. Proceed to billing. I'm going to be in the poorhouse. I'm going to the poorhouse. All right, I will be back. I will be back. I will be back. I've gotta pay for this. For a one. I don't know what we're gonna do. Here. Place order. Place the order. So we now have Death Dog. Okay. I bet Death Dog doesn't have quite as nice all right. So let's take, we've got to go here. Here. I've owned it since its release. Yeah, it is awesome. I wanted to own it because I'm usually a bedroom kind of buyer. I buy bedrooms because there's nice romantic scenes you can do with them. There doesn't have to be, heavy romance, just kind of nice two people cuddling kind of thing, which is nice. Yeah, so I'm usually a bed, but when it came out, it was too expensive for me. $6 is expensive, but it's expensive for me because I usually can't even pay that. But considering the really nice quality stuff, if you figure just those 3 chests, if I paid $1 each for them, the chests and the room, okay, and the fireplace wasn't that bad. And what you can do with the fireplace, you can take the fire out and put better fire in, or you can add fire on top of it, some fire and smoke, and make it look very real. So especially some VDB fire, like the fire we used in that, just that fire would work fine to just shrink it up and put it in with that fire and make it look a little bit more real. So yeah. That is what we do. So we go here. La 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 la. All right, so I think I don't really have to close this down for these to load in. They load in fine. So what we'll do is we'll hide the dire wolf for now and see how the death dog looks. Do 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 do. Wow, this death dog is taking a while to load. He's got some heavy, well, it's only 576 megabytes. So why is it going so slow? It's probably going to crash. Like, fail. Like right when we need the death dog. Come on, death dog, you can do it. I know you can. They put death dog on the slowest server they have. The colors that you bring. And we will live each day in the sunshine, loving you. Come on, death dog. All right, so we got death dog. Let's close this down. We got this Viking bedroom. It's going to be very cool. Come on. I feel like I should need to stop this and start it again. Come on, come on. We're up to 13,365 items that I own. Oh my God. Yeah. Why is this downloading so slow? All right, let's go in here. I don't really like his stomach muscles and all. They don't look very defined. They look just kind of fat. So I probably could mess with his stomach muscles and do something a little more interesting, but I guess it's okay. We'll leave it. I'm going to leave it. All right, so I'm going to put these fires inside. See, this would go much better in that fireplace. All right, so we go here. We'll add those to a group. And those are going to be fire group. Fire group. Okay. We'll just... Okay, I'm going to hide the dire wolf because I don't know if this other dog's going to look right, if it's going to be too dark. If I make him look like fire, he's going to blend right in with the fire. So we're going to have to kind of mess with this. Base shorts, what are these? I don't think they're supposed to be on him. I think those were for clothing before. Yeah, that's what that was. And our poof is in here. We need the poof. The cube. The colors that you bring. What's this sphere? Okay, that was the sphere we had in the beginning. We don't need that. We'll save this. All right, and we got the dire wolf hidden. What's this group? The group plane spotlight. Plane and the spot. Okay, this is Gobo and light. Gobo and light group. All right. Well, that's that. Let's see. Do we have a death dog? We do. All right, let's go here to Death Dog. Yay, Death Dog. Here we go. What have we got for a Death Dog? Angus, are you going to bed? Death Dog. Let's see, figure. Here we go, actor. Let's see how he looks in the scene. Come on, where are you? I know you're hiding there behind him. You're very shy, Death Dog. Come out. Come out, wherever you are. Okay. He's kind of dark. He doesn't stand out very much, but that's okay. We've got materials here for Death Dog. We got hair gray. Maybe he'll stand out more if we do the gray hair. Okay, I think we got to select surfaces here. Death Dog. Black hair. We'll go with the gray hair. Okay. Density. Fur color, yellow. I don't know if he has fur. Okay, we're going to have to give him hair. Or does he have hair? Yes, he's got hair. I think this is the hair here. Hind leg. What happens when we, okay, that was, I think, in the whiskers. I think that's his hair, so we put this on. That will put, okay, decayed hair. All right, there we go. I don't know what I just deleted. Death Dog, anatomy, blood shell, attachment. Okay, we'll put that on him, since that's probably very nice. Oh, I don't know if I put that in the right thing. Z, Death Dog. Okay, fur shell. Let's get closer to this dog and see what we're doing here. What are we doing to this poor dog? Well, it kind of looks okay. And then we go here with, how do we do the eyes? Death Dog reset, famine off, famine on. Okay, burned on. How do we get him to look red? Okay, red eyes. Okay, that works. Skin on fire. Gosh, this Death Dog is really involved. That's why it took so long to download. Yeah, this thing's probably worth about as much as the, look at that. And this is because it's Daz Dog 8, we can use the same pose that we used for the other dog. Let's see, default poses. Down here, where was that? It was in here. It was this one. Okay. Camera. Death Dog. That's better. So we can get rid of the dire wolf. Okay. Yeah. Now, we go here and we render this at, let's render it at something a little smaller. Render settings, we'll go 6K. All right, I don't know if Death Dog's feet, I have to check his feet and make sure they're not going through the floor. They are. Okay, Death Dog, your feet can't have your feet going through the floor. Okay, I think that works. Camera. Save this. Now I'm going to look at this from the side and make sure the dog is kind of in the right place. See? Okay, that was the cube. We don't want to move the cube. Control Z. Okay, Death Dog. Save this. Okay, now his arm. I thought it was suspiciously looked like it was going through. Okay, we got to get closer here. And then look and see if we can get a hold of his arm. I think it's going through his pants. Yeah, these fingers look suspiciously close. Left arm, parameters, bend. Okay, that's enough. Camera. Save this. And then we render it. Was that? Okay, render settings. 6, we'll go with 6,000, 6K. Save this. Render. Okay, let's see what happens here. Will this render? $10:23. It's my bedtime too. I've got to go to bed after I do about 1,000 strokes on the rowing machine. Okay, what have we got here? This looks good. Does it look like his arm is going right through that thing? It does. It looks like his arm is coming right through that darned. Okay, that could be a problem. Let's look and see what else we have for problems here. How about that? He looks maybe a layer off of his eyes. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see, Death Dog. What's going on with your eyes? Yeah, see, something's not right with his eyes. They didn't... Okay, I might have to select his eyes. Death Dog, hip, that whiskers, decayed. Okay, what's going on with your eyes, Death Dog? Let's go back to default. Death Dog. Materials. Color red, maybe these ones. Glow, all right, color white. They still don't look right. Skin on fire. Okay, I think this is 3D. Yeah, 3D. 3D. Oh, these might be 3D. Okay, no, these are MDL. They are changing, but they just don't look right. Okay, now those are red. They were kind of whitish. Maybe I used the... No, they look red now. Shaping, hair figure, okay, anatomy. They look right now. Okay, now what's going on with his arm? No, it doesn't look like it's going... No, that's not going through his... So that's okay. How about his hand up here? Is that going through his horn? Yeah, something's wrong here. We got to bring his shoulder down a little bit. Parameters. Bend. Okay, twist this. Bend this out, like maybe like this. And twist it up like that. Twist. Camera. Bend. Front, back. Okay, I think that we can leave it right there. Save this. And then all right, render. Did I delete the other dog? I think I did. Ah, Serenity's Gate, you have a good night, my friend. Good night. I will see you again soon. I think I'm out of here too. We're going to do a quick look at this render, and I am off to my exercises for the night. Thank you all for watching. I hope you learned something today. We had a little bit of fun just making a kind of whacked out scene here. So, yeah, this kind of works. The damsel in distress look. And yeah, I'd be a little bit distressed. So it kind of works. So, all right, people, you have a good night, everyone. Angus, if you're still here, good night to you. I will see you all again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. And we have a splash screen. I'm going to try and set the previews for the videos, so there'll be part 1 and part 2, so you'll be able to know which one is the first and which one is the second, even though they do come consecutively. But I'm going to put a part 1 and part 2 just so people know what is what. So take care. I will see you all in the next video. Have a good night, people. I will see you again soon. This is Rex Red saying so long for now. I am off to bed soon. Take care. Thank